Hi everyone. Here we are again to start a new live broadcast at TechnicBRICKs today to build the new set 42029. It just arrived today. It's a customized pickup tow truck, and we are going to build it live today, as it has been happening with the latest sets to be released in the second half. So let me switch the camera and decrease a bit the sound that I'm hearing the feedback. Okay. So I will start with the main camera. Sorry for the small delay, but the environment is a bit complex and it takes me always some time to have everything working fine. Just okay, so you already know how this works. I will start building, and if you have any questions, please just enter them in the Google Hangouts on air, and I will try to answer them from time to time. This set includes 2 booklets. I will start with the first one, of course, and well, let's do it. There's also a sticker sheet, as usual, and main characteristics in terms of elements of this set. Well, again, we don't have any new parts included in this set. Maybe what makes sense to highlight is the amount of red panels. We have the 11 per 5 panels in red. Again, we have a lot included in this set. These were not available already for some time, and the prices went quite high on BreakLink. So this set includes 9 of these panels, and hopefully the prices will decrease a bit. Includes also the new version of the red panel. If I recall it right, it's the new the newest versions. If I recall it right, it is the first time that is being released in a set in red color, and it includes also 2 of the new panels released this year, the 11 by 3 elements. Alexandre, let me answer. I'm trying to answer a question, but for some reason it looks that I cannot select the question. Oh, come on. Let me see if it works now. Well, problems as usual. It seems I cannot select the answers, the questions to answer today. Oh, come on. But Alexander is asking if the tires are bigger than those in the crawler. Well, no, they are not bigger. They are smaller. This is a smaller scale. So I'm just wondering why the questions. If I delete this one, delete. Okay, let's see when we have a newer one, if it how it goes. Okay, so let's start. I did not have time to sort the parts very well. This just arrived today, but hopefully it is enough. So the set includes one differential, and we are going to assemble it right away. Well, I think I won't be losing much time trying to understand why I cannot select the answers today, and but something is not right. The answers are enabled, so you are. Let me try to disable the questions and the Q&A and enable it again. Okay. It was my fault. As I told, this setup is quite complex, and the way the Google has implemented these Hangouts, in my opinion, has still a lot to improve. And let me just adjust this a little bit. So let me select this question. Alberto de Beni is asking how many parts does this set include. Well, according to BrickLink, to BrickSet, it includes 1063 parts. What I used to do is to sum up the parts as they are listed in the building instructions. because usually they are not exactly the same number, but well, it is around that 1063 elements in this set. Okay, let's move on. It includes the new wheel hubs, like the bigger Formula One from the first half last year. So the same set of wheel hubs, two at the front with the steering arms and another two for the rear side. So Andrea is asking if there is any motor in this set, in this model. No, it isn't, although it includes building instructions to motorize it, to add elements. If you have this power functions kit, you can use the elements. It includes the ham motor, the battery box, and the power function lights, and also the clutch gear that's included in this box as well. So let me continue. Okay, this is to be built twice. So let's build another one. This is not okay. I missed this, the other set. And so let's attach this to the central part with the differential. Now for stop pin with stop but bush. Okay, here it is. Let me take a look at the questions. Andrea is again asking a question about the motorization of this set. Yes, as far as I understood, the motor will power the winch, but also it will be able to tilt the bed on the rear side. I don't know if there is any other function, but we will try it in the hand. David, yes, the wheel hubs are the same as the 42,000 Grand Prix racer. So they have two in the front with the steering arms and another two in the rear side, the simplest version. Let me try to answer here the one question from Alexandre. I think you start the yes, Andreas. It as I told before, it motorizes both functions. Sorry, a bit confusing here because of the questions arriving, but let me try to answer this question from Alexandre, because Alexandre started to ask if the tires are the same from the crawler or are bigger than the crawler. I think he meant it was not what he really wanted to ask. So he's asking if they are the same as the 8295. Yes, 8295 telehandler. Yes, let me just check. I think it are the same. Yes, the tires are the same than those that are used in the telehandler. So the 82.6 times 38R balloon tires. Alberto is asking if it is four-wheel drive or two-wheel drive. I think it is two-wheel drive, but I didn't check it yet with attention. But since the drive function is also not motorized, it's not that different. But I think it's two-wheel drive. We'll check it later. Okay, let me delete this question. That doesn't make sense anymore. And okay. Let's proceed. Let me see where these elements are. 2, I need 4. Where are the other 2? 1, another, and another one. Okay, so we are now connecting the differential to the wheel hubs with the these tackle joints. Not that easy. And now it's time to add the suspension springs. And let's see if we are able to finish this today in one single live broadcast session. Okay, this is again built twice, one for each side. And then attached to the wheel hubs. And now we are going to close it with another set of 1x6 SIN lift arms. Okay, it's done. Everything done in pairs. I was having some problems with the colors in the instructions because I was looking for this part in black and, well, it is dark bluish gray. I should have noticed it, but not always that easy. And this is the suspension for the rear axle. Let me take a photo to use later in the review. I just built this the other way around. It shouldn't make a big difference, but let's move it. Okay, it should be enough to select a good one. And let's move on. Yeah. So the elements that I had put on the wrong side, now I need to add them again for the other side. So it was not a problem as I suspected, but okay. Another set of pins with stop push to consolidate this subassembly. And now well, let me just take another picture because now let's start with the chassis. And this set includes 39 of the new axle pins in the long version, those in dark bluish gray. So it's a relative rare part still, but it's getting more common as it comes in abundance with the new set like this one. I don't remember a set where this was included in so big number. Yeah. Okay, this will attach to the rear axle. Like here. And this is the transmission axle. One thing that you might be interested in is that as far as I saw in the box, and unlike I initially thought, there won't be any app for Android or iPhone with the instructions for this set. At least as far as it is indicated in the box. We can see in the box an image from a laptop with instructions, but is the old type of illustration where we can see or open the instructions PDF file in a laptop, or well, not a laptop. In fact, it is, yes, it's a laptop. I thought it was a tablet. No, here it is a laptop, but doesn't matter whatever it is. So some kind of computer where you can open the building instructions. And this will be necessary for the B model, which the instructions are not included in the box. So they should be or become available when the set gets released in August or so. Let me check the questions. One from David. Okay, David is asking what does the B model look like. Well, this is an information that's already available at TechnicBRICKs, but and according to the LEGO website, the B model is a forest skidder. Let me try to show you. Where is the camera? You can see here. This is the B model. It's a forest skidder. You see the crane in the rear side and a plow in the front. Okay, let's continue. This includes a mini linear actuator. It is used to tilt the tipper. Oops. Let me try with the second camera for a bit. Let's see if you have a view for. For this phase of the building instructions. Okay. Not here. This set includes also two of these not so common lift arms. I think it's the first time I see them used in this way. So, as usual, Technic elements have a lot of uses. So let's connect the springs for the suspension. And we have a couple of TechnicBRICKs here. Well, this is really a not sub-assembly. Let's say it's quite difficult to figure out how is it built. Okay, it is this way. What the hell is this? Hmm. David is asking if this set is similar to 8297 off-roader from 2008. I'm not remember. So the part number is about the same, and the functions, at least off-roader, has also a front winch. I'm just going to check if the tires are the same, because I was not sure. No, in this case the tires are smaller, so I would say the scale is also smaller in the present set. Let me check for the wheels. Yes, the wheels in the 8297 was the 56 millimeter wheels, and the current one got smaller wheels. Which doesn't mean by itself that the scale is not similar, but well, at least the wheels, which are a very good reference, they are not the same size. They are smaller in the present set. So we are again doing that word assembly for the second side. I mean wired because they are using this dog bone frame, which is not a very usual element still, and here it appears in the middle of the chassis in a quite unexpected way, but no problem with that. Of course, it is just a bit unusual, but this is a new element, so we need to get used to it also, and to learn the different ways it can be used in the element. So now it's making more sense now that I'm seeing what the purpose was. So we are going to build or to attach the steering rack. I need to towel ball pins. Where does it goes? Here it seems. Okay. So let's continue. I need gear. Okay. Okay, you see how the steering rack moves in this part of the chassis of the structure. And Let me try to keep this at the point where you can see it. And let's move on. Yeah, no way that you can see everything. Or maybe we could switch for the other camera. It's amazing the amount of long Excel pins that are used in this model for a part that did not exist just 1 year ago. To see it used so often, as I already said, it looked to me that this was going to be a very useful part, and so it seems to be. Just judging for the amount of of these pins that are used in this model. Okay, let me just take a look in the questions. So David is asking, since this model looks like an American pickup truck, if I know if the LEGO Group intends to release it for the US market already in August this year, since the first half Technic sets are not yet available in the US market, at least the larger ones. Well, indeed, I don't know, but I hope that they will be available right away in the US market. For the moment, they are already advertised at legoshop.com, but just for a few countries like Germany, UK, France, I think, and another country that I don't remember at the moment. So another question from David. Well, he is asking if somehow the LEGO Group is encouraging the fans to buy the sets for the parts pack because it includes some parts that have meanwhile become rare, like the red 5 per 11 panels. Yes, it might be the case. We never know what it's going in the mind of the designers, but it could be the case. At least we have here some parts that have not been used for a while and which got an higher price at the secondary market. So hopefully the prices will drop again due to the abundance where they come in this set. Okay, we can see here how we can control the steering. So it looks like we'll have the front axle here or here, I'm not sure at the moment. And then we have a transmission axle that goes below the cabin. So I think the cabin will be here, and here the 6-piston engine. So and here the steering rack. Okay, let's move on. Not here. Okay. Something not right here. Okay, these pins are out of place. Okay, now it's fine. And now we are going to attach the front with the rear side. One of the pins with stuffed bush was partially inserted already, which was preventing the front side to get in place. Okay, it's done. So time to take a picture. Who joins? Okay, disconnect to the linear actuator that will tip the bed, or the bed tipper. And we are now proceeding to the cabin. So we have more or less finished this part. Let me just take another picture. And okay, let's keep it here while I try to build the rest. So we are building the gearbox. So it's the switch box that goes below the cabin, and where we select the functions of this model. If I understood it right, there is a lever in the side of of one of the seats, the seat next to the driver's seat, and there we can select among two functions, I think, one for the front winch and another one to lift the tipper. I see we have already a couple of questions from David. Let me just try to finish this page and we will go through the questions. Okay. So David is asking if the box was quite empty when I opened it. Well, as far as I remember, well, the box arrived today, so it was everything done in a rush. But as far as I remember, the box was reasonable filled. There might be some empty space, but not that much. It was reasonable filled. It has a little bit above 1,000 parts, so 1,063 according to BrickSet. And well, if we recall the 8297 off-roader, it has a quite larger box. Of course, the tires were also larger, but the amount of parts were similar, so it should have been more empty than this one. Another question from David. So far, can you detect different methods of building used by the technic designer of this set? Or did the designer use well-worn building techniques with the newer parts? Well, the designer of this set, just for you to know, well, damn it, I don't remember, but I think I have it here. Just a moment. So this set was built by Lars Tigesen. So we don't know many sets from him. But regarding the techniques, as you are asking, well, the chassis itself, it's done the usual way. I just found interesting the way he has used the dog bone frames, which is quite a new element. During the building process, it looked a bit strange, but now that we can see the whole chassis and the frame structure, it doesn't look that strange anymore. You know, when you are building and you are not really realizing what you are building or what it will look like in the end model. Sometimes it looks a bit strange, but once you realize what you are doing, it becomes more natural. So it is the case here. We have some straight beams also used in an angular way, which is not that usual, but well, it works. I was just trying to see the amount of holes to see if it is a perfect relation with in what regards to the Pythagoras theorem. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4 models by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it is not exactly the according to the Pythagoras theorem. So the parts may be under little stress, but I need to investigate this a little more ahead. But at least it looks to work very nice. Or at least during the building steps, I didn't notice any stress or any special stress. So Victor Koshnov is asking what are some of the uses of the new Technic pins, the long pins with axle. Well, this part is very useful to cross two holes, and then you have popping out an axle connection with which many times is useful to connect a bush pin, a pin with bush stop, or a connector like this or any other. What I've noticed so far many times is that they use them often with the pin with bush stop in. Let me switch the camera so you can have a better view. So often they use it like this, one pin with the bus stop in one side and the long axle pin in the other, so they connect this way, and you have an element with a double pin on each side where you can connect or attach two beams on each side. I have already seen this setup used here once or twice. Well, I would say twice, but it's difficult to see now. One of the cases is here in the rear suspension, and I'm pretty sure I saw it at least once more, but I'm not finding it now. Maybe here. Well, I'm not finding it, but I think I have used it more than once while building this model so far. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Don't think so, but I'm not seeing it right now. Here we have another case. Like I mentioned, it's very useful when you have two beams that you want to reinforce and to attach on one side, and then it remains with one axle in the hand where you can attach the connectors that I mentioned before, or parts like these lift arms, which used to have a cross hole at some point, or like these ones, or well, like these ones. So it is the case here, for instance. We have two of them here at this side. They are connecting two beams, and then they are connecting to the axle of this L beam here, and the same goes here in the opposite direction, of course. Okay, Victor is raising my attention that the 456 model triangle fits the Pythagorean theorem, since the connection points are in the middle of a model. So in fact it is 345. You are exactly right. It was my bad that I didn't realize on that while I was speaking. Thank you. So let's move on. Oh, let me switch the camera. It's everything in front. You see here again the long axle pin fits the axle hole in the L beam, while the long pins fit the regular holes, and in the hand we have like 3 double pins popping out of the L beam. So it is the right part to fit in the axle holes, and if we want to have similar attach points like this. Okay. So it is very useful to make sturdy connections in these cases. I'm attaching the switch box lever. I don't remember the name of this part. But the instructions give special or highlight the way it should be done, so we have the switch box working properly and everything centered. Okay, it's the Technic changeover catch. I was not remembering the Technic name of this element, but it is everything aligned now. So let me just take a picture of the the switch box. To publish later with the review. And we are now proceeding with the seats in blue as usual. So we are going to build 2 of them as expectable. And we are now assembling the switch that goes on the side of the left seat, and which is used to select the function which we are going to use. As the switch box goes just below the seats, the changeover catch is in the place of the normal gearbox lever, but it is not really a gearbox, but just a switch box to switch among functions. It just looks like it is the gearbox. So we are going to apply the first sticker on this set. Mm. Okay. Now let's do the same for the other side. And we are attaching a gear, like a knob wheel, that will allow to move the correspondent function that's selected. So one or another. Okay, let's continue. I know it's already a bit late, at least for the countries in Central Europe. Some people is leaving the Hangout, so let's try to speed up a little bit. And if you think about US, I think some people might be still at work, others leaving. I don't know. Depends on the local habits and time schedules. One 5L axle with stop, another part introduced this year in the first half. And now we are using the first 11 by 5 red panel, which was not used in official sets for some time. Now we are going to build the dashboard. And some parts in the surroundings. We have a question from David. If I can test fit the orange LEGO Technic figure in the seat that I just built, yes. But well, you can take much conclusions for the moment. But yeah, it seems well. It's not finished yet, but it. Let me see if I can show you, or I can switch the camera for a while. Yes, it seems to fit nicely. We will see when the model is finished, if it still fits, or if the feet or the legs will eat something in the cabin. But otherwise, so far it seems to fit nicely in the space provided. Let me see if I can. Okay, let's switch the camera again. And let's continue. So looking for the steering wheel. Here it is. Okay, someone was asking about unusual ways of building in this set, and well, I think I'm using now this connector with axles in a way that's not usual to see. Okay, let's build another one. Okay, fine. Now let's try to understand how this goes to be connected. Okay, better to do it in the same orientation as the building instructions. Oh, poor guy has dropped. Okay, here it is. This should be assembled in first this side to adjust the angle, and then this side. Okay, so we are going to use the curved panel with the holes, as I mentioned in the beginning. I think it's the first time that this panel is released in red color. Okay, some hoses. It pretends to simulate the exhausting pipes, I think. Okay, they are properly attached. So, a couple of questions again. Let me just finish this. So, 4 of this. I think I need to turn this upside down. And, okay, this, and this will allow to attach the cabin to the chassis. Yeah. That's going to attach this. Okay. This goes here. I think it is like that. There is no indication yet to push the pins with stop push. Maybe some steps ahead. The hand of God to control the steering here. Well, I think there was no indication in the building instructions to. Okay, they will come ahead. But so we need to close the or to push the pins with stop push. So sorry, here in the dashboard. But I think we have another small mistake in the building instructions. Nothing very important, but at step 55 we see that the bushes in the bottom that fix the cabin to the chassis, they are already inserted or pushed in, but in fact the instructions to do that appears only one step further. I would say these building instructions have not been properly tested by the Technic designers, because it's usual to find such kind of mistakes. I remember to have found some in the bulldozer for this semester, and later on someone else raised my attention for another small mistake in the part list in the hand. So I will report this. It's something very minor, but still a mistake that should be fixed if there is opportunity to do so. So let's take a look at the questions. So Victor is asking if the steering wheel is a new piece or an older piece just in black. Well, the piece is not new. If this was released before in black, I'm not sure. Let me see if I can find it quick on Bricklink. Yes, it is part 2819. Yes, it was released already. I had that feeling it was released 6 times in black before. For instance, in the 93-98 crawler, in the last backhoe loader, and then also in some racers and creator sets in black. So next question. David is asking if my son Daniel is going to come to check my work in the end, or is already asleep, like the Technic figure in the parts bin. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I hope it is already sleeping. We never know. It tends to get sleeping quite late, especially if I'm not going to sleep with him. I think I will find it later. So luckily, days like this does not happen every day. Well, in some perspective, it would be great if they happen every day, but we cannot have new Lego every day, right? So another couple of U-joints to get some transmission working somewhere. So okay, I think it's the connection to the front winch. At least it looks like something like that. This is the bonnet or the wood, as far as it seems. But I think we are not far to finish. And we are now moving to build the engine. And let me just take a couple of pictures from this. And let's proceed with the engine block. So the Technic guy has dropped again. Well, I'm wondering why they use a Technic pin at one side and one half pin at another side of the engine, but we will see. Okay. The engines are always a bit complex to build or to assemble, let's say. Okay, I see they have used the half pin this side to make it easier to do the connection, but while well, I'm pretty sure it would work. Maybe not so easy to attach, but it would be possible to attach anyway, but okay, that's fine the way it is. Let me see if okay, it's okay. Now this engine has a setup on the top, imitating some, well, I don't know, some, not the pistons, some valves or exhausting pipes, or, well, I don't know the technical terms, but let's going to build it. David is asking if the engine blocks are of the newer type without slots. Yes, they are of the newer type. Usually when Lego those set changes in a part, they have changed a mold for some reason. In this case, I think they have simplified the mold this way. That they have found another way to design this part and to have to make the inject in plastic injection inside the mod possible with a new design that's simpler. But when this happens, the part is replaced with the new design from that point ahead, and it has been the case since this new block design was introduced 1 or 2 years ago. I don't remember exactly. We never seen the older one again. Uh, yeah, okay, a couple of minutes ago, I was trying to describe what goes on top of the engine. I didn't knew the technical terms, but David is here describing it as a supercharging, blowing air into the cylinder. So you might know better than me. So it might be that, exactly that. That's what I'm going to build right now to attach in the top of the engine, so that supercharger that delivers the air into the cylinders. Okay. Okay, and the engine is built. We have finished the first book, almost. There is just one page left where we attach the engine to the chassis. So let me just do it. Okay, I think we'll need a couple of gears in the front to transmit the movement to the engine pistons, and this might go. Okay, I think, let me put it in the right direction, and it goes here. Let's fix it this way. So this might be the axle for the front winch, and I think it's correct now. See, it should pass through that pinhole below the engine. And let's take a picture. One question. Okay, so now it looks downdraft carburetors like a Ferrari. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't know the term. Okay, so we have finished the first book. Let's go proceed to the second. This should be faster now, because the model will finish well before the end of this book, because part of it is dedicated to the set motorization with the 8293 power functions kit. So time for another sticker. Sticker number 4. These are the stickers for the parts that will make the doors. And this goes Just need to find how does it attaches. I think it is like that. Yeah. Okay. Now let's do the other one. Let's apply the sticker. It has some bear in the drawing of a bear. I think that's besides the design of the pickup truck, it's another element that suggests to be a model for the North American market, because I think there are not much bears here in Europe. It's more an American thing, I think. Okay. This guy is always dropping. Okay, we have finished this part. Let me take another picture and then we'll proceed with the front axle. Okay, let's build the front axle now. It's amazing the amount of different ways that we can build a suspension with LEGO Technic parts. I think every model that I've built or I have seen uses a different way. It's amazing. It looks like the possibilities are endless. Okay, let's assemble the front hubs. These ones have the steering arms, as I mentioned before, the same as used in the 42,000 Grand Prix racer. I need some toe bolts. Okay, the suspension springs again. Oh no, only one this time. One side. At each time. Wrong way. Okay, the other one. Let me see another question from David. Saying that this model reminds him the little red express truck from 1978. Yeah. Maybe I'm not remembering the set David is mentioning. And let's attach this to the front. Okay. And now we have some detailed steps in the instructions to assemble this, but it's nothing special, just a matter of pushing the pins with bush stop in place. Okay, it's done. And now let's put the suspension springs in place. We need to make some tension. Okay, and yes, this everything fine, and let's attach the arms from the steering rack to the wheel ups. And let's connect the engine to the transmission axle. As I mentioned before, I told that it might need some gears here up front. And I will take another photo because now we will proceed with the assembling the front winch. So let's take a photo from the front suspension. Now we are using one worm gear from the old style we got to learn this week from someone at TechnicBRICKs that there are some indications. The old worm gear seems to have been retired once the sets using it suffered some redesign to replace the newest or the latest worm gear with the old one. So it seems to suggest there is some problem with the newest design, and they decided to go for the old one. Like we have seen in all the sets to be released in the second half, all of them use the old worm gear instead of the newest one. Okay. Let me take this piece of rope for the winch. Let's wind it up. And now that's time to tie the hook. Okay. It's done. And now let's brace this winch structure with the triangular lift arm or beam or whatever we should call it. One part in the floor. So it goes here. Right. Another one for the other side. And now we are building the front grille. So let me take another photo just for the winch detail. We are building the headlights now. I think there is not much people attending the live build now. It's quite late in Europe now. It's 2 a.m. here. It might be 3 a.m. in Central Europe. Okay, let's put the grill in place. Let me just try to find where this attaches. Okay, it's here. Okay, let me try to see if I understand this. not always easy to find out. Okay, so it's time for to complete the bonnet. We have bonnet and hood, never know which term to apply when, but let's go with one of them. Some new stickers to apply here. We are building the rear view mirrors now. More stickers. Okay, we have a couple of questions. Okay. Victor asking is how visible is the piston with the hood down. Well, I think it's not almost not visible. Only if you are looking from the top you see a little bit, or from the side view you see it again a little bit, but not much. Alexandre is asking about the lack of all-wheel drive is a huge disappointment in the model this side. And if I think it's very hard to run a traction axle in the front axle. Okay, let me take a look. Well, there are several points here. Maybe we would need a differential in the front axle, and the way it is built there is simply no space for that because the frame is in the vertical position, not in the horizontal like the rear one. Then we should need also a differential in the middle. That one would be possible. but the real problem is in here in the front. It will require a major modification, and it wouldn't be easier without a major redesign of the whole front of the model. Well, I didn't select this question before answering, but you just need to go a little bit or rewind the video a little bit, and I've already answered this. I Back Addict, the guy from the New Zealand, joined. So how did your test run? Sorry, I don't remember the name again. James, I think. I'm not sure. So there is definitely enough space for remote control. It even has space for the battery box. Yes, the model has instructions to attach or to be motorized for the two functions, the front winch and the bed tipper. So we got instructions in the end of this book to attach the motor and the battery box, but not for driving. If we want to make it RC or remote controlled in terms of driving, well, I would say it might be possible. I'm not sure where I would put the motor, but I have one here that we'll need later on. But yes, I think it is possible, but not something that's easy to add in the hand. Maybe in the earlier in the building process, I think we could fit, for instance, an M or a large motor here inside the chassis to motorize it. Then to find some place to add an infrared receiver, it's much easier than that. Let me take other questions. Is there enough space for an RC? Okay, I've already answered this somehow with the previous question. David, the grizzly bears in the northwestern USA are still here, and we haven't eaten our Monday dinner yet. Okay, this is a comment regarding my previous reference to the bears, or the bear design in the stickers for the doors, reinforcing the idea that this is mostly a model inspired for the US market or North American market. Okay, it seems it's not late as here. So Viktor Kojnov, I thought you were somewhere in Russia, but it looks you are in US. Okay. Almost 3 a.m. I guess Alberto is from Italy. It's 2 a.m. here, so almost 3 a.m. in Italy, of course, in Central Europe, and almost 1 p.m. in New Zealand. And again, yes, it has exactly the same set of wheel hubs than the Formula One 42,000, the Formula One racer. So standard wheel hubs for the rear side, and another two with the steering arms for the front axle. Okay, let's proceed. We are almost finishing. Well, almost. Not really finishing, just almost. We are finishing the cabin, and then we need to go for the tipper, but I think it will not take too long. Okay, this goes on the top. Some lights, and now we are going to build the tipper, but let me just take a photo for the cabin that's finished now. Let's open the hood or bonnet. And let's start with the tipper. Again, someone asking for the price. So the price, as far as we know, the prices for Lego Shop at Home, it's €90 or 89.99. In some European countries, those we know the price for now, like Germany, France, UK, the price is in British pounds, but making the conversion, it's very similar. And that's it. So about 90 euro. Maybe a bit expensive for this set, but it has above 1000 parts, 1063 or something like that. This is the number at BRICKS. So lots of pins now. We are finishing it. Lots of red panels. 11 by 5, which were not used in a set for already some years. Let's turn it over so you can see it better. Now the small panels that were first released in red color, the 11 by 3, they are very convenient in some situations, like here, of course. Okay, so where this goes? Here. Nice solution. And additional 4 panels. One pin out of place. And we are now going to build the mud guards for the rear sides. Let me drop all this here. There are just a few left. Well, another technique that I don't remember to have seen before. We have here a beam with length 2 with pins that goes in a vent beam like this. So the first pin enters in this hole and the second on this large hole, but it's all in place. Oh, and in fact it is 2 of them, one at each side. Okay, so this is the left one. Let's put it in place. It's not very clear from the instructions, but I think, yeah, this is the only way. It's like that. I think we are now moving to the other side. Yes, of course. Okay, the mud guards are done. So we are now going to build, I don't know the name, but it is something similar to the mud guards for the bottom side of the chassis. Okay, this one goes here. This side is done. Then the next one, it's built in a different way. Instead of going all at once, it goes just one part. Like the previous one, it fits here. We are now lowering the tipper beds. This one goes here to prevent the door for going too much or close too much or fold inwards like this. So it stops there. And let's use these half pins to attach the lights to the rear. Bed tipper, so 2 orange, 2 red, and 2 white. White, orange, and red. So the number of attendees is increasing again, so I think we have lost most of the European watchers, and we are now getting the people from US getting at home after work and joining us. Okay, let's attach the last sticker. I think this should have been done earlier in the building instructions to make it easier. Not now, but it's not properly centered. Okay, another bear in the back side. And we are almost done. We just need the wheels. Let me see the questions. Alexander is asking, at least the cargo bed appears to tilt fast, unlike the 8265 front loader. You doesn't seem to get carpal tunnel syndrome by operating it manually. No, it moves. Well, I would say that's the usual. I don't know how many turns. Well, not complete wheel turns, but you need full extent movements, about 18, 19, to get it moving completely. David is saying, if you use that technique in LEGO Digital Designer LDD, the software won't allow it because it's supposedly an illegal connection. Yeah, I think you are referring to these elements for the mood guard that I have explained earlier. Yeah, maybe it is illegal, or it's that kind of tricky things that, well, for LDD, I think you need to do some compromises to have a consistent building environment, and this kind of things that are a bit out of standard are not allowed. Not sure if it is just because it is illegal or some compromise that's needed for LDD. But yeah, I understand it's not possible into LDD. Okay, we just need to attach the wheels and the tires. We have a few leftovers, nothing special. Let's put the wheels in the tires or the tires in the wheels and attach them. Okay, let's move this away. Now we have plenty of space. Out those the wheels. Okay, this side outwards. The last one, the front. Okay. Let me take some photo before showing it up or showing the functions and how it works. Okay, it's finished. I can take this later on. Let me switch the camera so you have a closer view. Okay, I hope you see it. There is this lever here that allows to switch the functions in this position, and it will move or it will wind the front winch, so retracting and extending. It moves a bit slow. Let me, okay, and let me adjust the zoom. Oops, it's not easy. And okay, let me do it this way, it's easier for me. Now it's running free. I'm lifting the cargo bed. It's fully raised. You see the door in the back, and I'm lowering it again. Yes, yes, Victor, the wheels and tires are a bit small for the model. Yeah, maybe we should try with larger ones. David, the dump truck bed on a lift suspension is something that you don't see on American pickup trucks with a performance engine. But the big cargo bed looks good to modify to handle cargo. Okay. David is saying that the cargo bed looks like it can handle a missile launcher. Yeah, maybe. You see the range of the suspension. Without cargo, it looks a bit lifted too much. And in fact, I think kids will not play with much cargo inside. That's enough to lower the suspension, but well, it gives an idea of the function or the intended function. And again, yes, it looks like this model could use larger wheels. Okay, I will take the opportunity to show you if the TechnicBRICK will fit in the driver's seat, and it's, well, on the driver's seat definitely it will not fit because of the steering wheel, but if we try on the passenger's seat, I think it will fit nicely. Yeah, indeed. You see it? Let me try again from on the passenger side, removing the steering wheel. Let's put the TechnicBRICK in place and see if later on we can attach again the steering wheel, but well, I don't think so. Yeah, the fig is not in place. Well, it is almost there, but then it's not placed to push it, to push the axle into the bush. Maybe some articulation here. It is not easy the way it is built, but definitely it won't fit this way. So let's put our mascot outside and put the steering wheel again. Okay, what else can I show you? Let me see the questions. If they are nearby, do you have larger tires from the crawler to see what it would look like? Maybe I have some here. Just give me a moment and I will try it. Or maybe even some F Formula 1 or Unimog tires. Well, the Unimog, I think they are too big. I have the Volvo wheel loader here, and I could take one easily. Just give me a moment. This one's I have also the Unimog here, and let me try to find some wheels from the crawler. Okay, I found this guy here. Let me switch the camera again. Okay, a lot of stuff here just to try different tires. I do not have the crawler nearby, but I have the special edition of the crawler, so we can have the tires here to test. Well, these are the special ones with the wide rims. I pick up also these tires. They were used in a recent set that I don't really remember, and they were not used for a while. And the Unimog tires, let's take this out also. see which ones fit better. Okay, Unimog, crawler, and this one. So let's try. Let's remove this. I think I will put only tires at one side for now. Oh, the steering broke. Okay. Maybe I need to switch the camera. Well, maybe it looks better, but I think I should remove and replace all the tires or the wheels. Okay, maybe if I switch the camera again, it will get better for you to see. Okay, let me see the question from David. Maybe with the soft suspension when 42029 truck squats down and under heavy load, the existing tires are the right size to stay within the mud guards. Let's see. So, in terms of, okay, let me push the camera a little bit backwards. So maybe it looks better with these tires. I don't know your opinion. Well, when I push the suspension down, as we can see, it doesn't hit the tires in terms of the vertical position, neither at the ends. But of course, this could have been done also or designed also a bit one model larger or two models larger, one in each direction, and then this would fit better these larger tires. On the front suspension, there is also no problem. It also does not hit the tires when going down, but let me see the steering. Okay, here we have, let me see if I can show it. No problem if it turns this side, but when it turns, well, in fact it hits but doesn't make much force. It just touches the tire, but nothing that cannot be fixed with some small design change. So I think this model was built with the tires. It was on purpose, the smaller ones, for some reason, I don't know. The larger ones seem to fit nicer, and the modifications to make it perfect are not that large. Nothing that couldn't have been done by design. Let me remove these ones. Yes, David is also from the opinion that the crawler wheels look or fit nicer than the ones provided with this model. I tend to agree. Oh, sorry. Let me just try the Unimog wheels. I think these are too large. Well, in fact, they are the same size as the crawler balloon tires. Okay. Do you like these ones? Maybe they go too much out of the chassis, and well, it should have been the same with these ones. I didn't show this perspective, and in this regard the original ones might look nicer or to fit better, but again, in this case, in terms of when seen from the side, they look fine, but not when seen from the front. In this case, with well, it's the same situation. It just touches the wheel. Let me see. I don't remember if these wheels have negative or positive offset, or they are centered. Let me just change to see. Okay, it's the same. They have no offset. Don't know if you want to see something more with these wheels, or I can change by another ones. David, the wheels tires from Unimog set look like something you would see in a real lifted truck. Yeah, sounds like that. Nagar is asking if in the front does it use those rare 8070 gray suspension arms. I think it's not rare, it's the suspension arms that are in use currently, also in other sets. Let me just take a look here in the reference to check. Okay, the helmet number from LEGO is not registered at BrickLink. me take a look. Parts, Technic, steering. Okay, it is the same steering arms like that are used in the 8070, like you mentioned, but they were used also in other sets. I don't think they are that rare. They were used in the 8297 off-roader, and yes, but you are right. These are quite rare already at Bricklink. Only most of those available are used, and the prices are quite high. It starts at €3.50, the new ones, the cheapest ones, then 6.5, and easily they go up to 10, €20 each. Yeah. So indeed, good they have introduced this part again in a set, so we may see the prices getting down again. And yes, that's the reference that I found at Bricklink. And Alberto also says that it looks better with the Unimog tires. And I tend to agree. The only point is the front view. I think the tires pop too much outside, or too much pop out too much from the vehicle chassis, and the same on the rear side. Let me try some different tires that I have here, but just the tire that's different because the wheels are the same, so the distance will be the same also, and they will pop out the same way. I think. And yes, I think these are the Grand Prix Formula 1 tires. Just let me do a quick check. I was not remembering in each set which set these were released for the last time, but I think it was the Grand Prix Formula 1 racer. Yes, it is. Let me just check the inventory. Let me look for the tire. Yes, 81.6 times 33R. Yes, it is this one. So these are the tires from the Formula 1 Grand Prix 42,000 that I'm installing now, and again they look a bit small, I would say. And also it looks like the front axle is pushed too much to the front. It looks like it should be a bit on to the rear side, or at least the hood and the front should pop out, or should continue a little bit more, even with this size tires. With bigger ones, it is even more noticeable that the wheels are, or the front is too short. It is almost at the same level as the winch, which doesn't make any sense at all with this wheel, and that's not much different with the original wheel. The winch goes a little bit further, but something here is not really as one could expect. Let me see the question from Alexandre. At the tire size, balloon tires look better, in my opinion. Yeah. Okay. Opinions is like each one has their opinion. Let me just replace with the original wheels so that we can proceed with the motorization. As the set is proposed by the designers. If we look here, this is something that wondered many of us when we got to see the first image from this set, the rear suspension, because it has these parts included. Somehow it looks that they are, well, when the suspension goes up, I think they do not have effect because it reaches the spring limit. The only effect seems to be when limiting the downwards of the but not much. But here it doesn't fit, so if we raise a little bit, it limiting just a bit, not much. But I think that's the purpose of these parts here, just to limit the suspension travel, but slightly. Okay, so this is the original tires, and let me get rid of, oops, no problem. Take this stuff out of here. Okay. I will try to do the motorization. Let's see if there are too many steps to do this. Well, not that many. So let's try, and I will switch camera again. To the main camera. There is some grease here in the seat. Okay. So we need to open the cargo bed. No, not this position. This one. And we need to remove this panel here. And to remove this one here. Then we need to remove this. And okay, if you have the power functions kit, we can use the M motor, the battery box, and the power function lights, as well as this clutch gear that's also included in this box. And this will allow to make the motorization of this this set. So let me put this here. Okay, let's take the motor, the battery box, and the lights. That's all that we are going to use. Now this is placed again. And let's attach the motor this way, and okay, pretty simple to attach. It looks like the container truck set from the first half, which was quite easy to install the motor also. We just need to disassemble a bit to put this clutch gear. Now on the other side we need to remove this panel also, and pass it here. Then We attach the lights. The lights connect here, and that's why we add these two bricks, TechnicBRICKs here, that they had no use before, and these are to connect the middle box of the power function lights. Let me see if I understand exactly how it is done. Well, I do understand, but okay. Cabling is always a problem. And these are the lights here, and then the battery box. Well, where does it fit? It's not very easy. Okay. This operation is not that easy. It is not clear what attaches to what. Okay, but I think it is now. It is done. Okay. Yeah. In the end, it works fine. It was just not that easy to understand. Cables are always difficult to handle. And now we just attach the panels again. And I think there is nothing else to do. And this panel does not fit anymore, so it is spare. And we are going to test it. So let me try to show you. So the winch is extending. Maybe if I switch the camera. Okay. Now I switch the battery. To move the motor in the other direction. And I disconnect or disengage the switch box. And moving it here, it's on the, let's change. You see it's lowering. Okay, the cables are on the way. Now we change the switch again and the cargo bed is raising, and let's stop, and I need to rearrange the cables so they do not interfere with the cargo bed that much. Let's try to lower it again. Okay. And raise it once more. Maybe we cannot see it with the light, but the lights are on, lit. And that's it. I don't know if you have any further questions. I think I've demonstrated almost everything that was to demonstrate. Okay, a small load in the bed to see how powerful the linear actuator is without internal clutch slipping. Let me see. Okay, I have here one load. Do you know this? It's the heavy 3 brick. It has the rechargeable battery box. Let me change camera again. I think it will be easier for you to. Let me take something. This is a kitchen scale. Let me see how does it weights. Just out of curiosity. So 0. It's 297, so 300 grams. Okay. Let me see how much in pounds. 10.4 ounces. Oz, I think it is ounces. So 10.4 ounces and 300 grams. Let's try with this one. Okay, I didn't select the question, so I've been answering this question, and we'll test it right away. Okay, I have another question, but let's try this one. So, by the way, I will switch the camera again just to show you how the suspension reacts to 300 grams. Do you see? I will put the EV3 brick here, and it is just enough to push the suspension down. And now let's try to see if it lifts the cargo bed. Okay, the other way, without problem. So I just found what I would call a design fail in this set. There is no way to block or to lock this rear door. It just has the travel limit, but no way to lock. It would be easy to do, and when I lift the cargo, in this case the AV3, it will slip and tends to open the door and fall off. Well, I think this is not exactly the intended way, but at least it can lift up to, or not up to, but it can lift 300 grams, 10 ounces, without actuating the linear actuator slipping, or the internal clutch of the linear actuator. Now moving again to your question, Alexandre. Alexandre is asking if once this set is using the 8293 power functions kit for motorization, if it doesn't use the switch that's included in this kit, well, it does not include, as I have shown you, and if it would be possible to include one without damaging too much the looking of the model. Well, we have here a switch, and well, it's difficult to say without looking for, but I think it would be possible to find one place to put it. For instance, here behind this panel with some system bracket. It could fit here. Probably it won't be much. It would be fixed that well, but it would be possible. And like this, there might be other solutions. And this would fit. Of course, the cable would be hidden, and this could fit here and still being possible to operate it. Okay, so this is just another idea, and that's done. Now, David, maybe a bionicle tooth latch could be added to the back to prevent the lift gate for opening up. Yes, that's right. Here, for instance, we can put an axle pin and a bionicle tooth, and it would be enough to prevent this to open, and you could even put one at each side like the real TechnicBRICKs, and it would still look nicely because the bionic tooth has a smooth design, and I can even take one here to test, or a couple of them. I have even some in red. Let's try it right away. And that's it. Nice idea, David. It looks really nice. So we open them up, and it's possible to open the lift gate, like David called it, and this way it does not open anymore. So I can it's not. Now I can lift the cargo bed, and the lift gate does not open anymore without manual intervention. So here it opens. And I think that's it. I don't know if you have any further questions. Otherwise, it is quite late. We are here for about or almost 5 hours. So we have built the 42029 customized pickup truck. And we have also tested some changes, namely with the tires. We have looked for the possibility to integrate the power function switch, and have done some modifications here in the rear side to avoid the lift gate to open. And we have also done followed the instructions in the second book to do the motorization with the the power functions kit 8293, and I think that's it. Another question. Okay, thanks, Fernando. You must be a night owl. Yeah, more or less. So we need to stop now to put everything back in place and go to sleep sometime. It's time to work tomorrow morning. And also thank you for you to attend. It was it has been really nice to do these Google Hangout live streaming events of the new Technic sets coming out, and to share with you the building experience and answering your questions. It has been really nice to do. So also thank you for attending, and I'm just about to close. Not have any further questions to address. Yeah, now as Alexandre is coming with the jokes about myself not sleeping that much. Sometimes. Okay, guys. It was very nice. Thank you for attending, and we will be here again maybe for the first half 2015 sets. We'll see. This one should be smaller, so easier and faster to build. And thank you. Bye bye. And thank you, Robert, also. So see you guys till the next time. I will stop the broadcast right now. Bye bye.